Welcome everybody. Check 1 2 test 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Welcome Andrew Jade, Miss Mia, Kefrenate. Got the car back. Up and running. We've been jamming more musical vibes.
Please, unicorn, eat tacos with me. Please, unicorn, please, please.
Welcome everybody. Welcome here. Nice to see you. Amber, Sinella, V up in here. Gotta keep the vibe positive. It's just February. Gotta remember. Thank you. Welcome, Lorraine. Saturday night tonight. Shouldn't we be at the Roxy today? 10 shots of tequila, por favor. Didn't you catch me outside before? Midtown, going to the red door. I never stepped foot in a club. Shoot. Damn. I guess you're the chosen one. Yeah. They protected you real good. My parents just figure it out. He'll figure it out. Basically, that kind of happened. Yeah, just let him loose. Just let him go wild street racing. Just make a little street racing video is fine. Well, I think the beat coming in last is what I recognize. We figure out that we're also going to be creating more. We have to create humorous hooks for sound bath video. Forget to relax. How about now? For real. And then the short video would start. Yeah. How about now? For real, like chill the F out now. You don't have to though, but you should. And the flute music starts. There you go. What did I just watch? Lately we've been making more melodic vibes. More piano actually. That's the last thing I expect inspiration from. Because I did not. But it's been working. Piano is just. And of course I'm not even playing the piano. Like I'm not playing the piano. I'm playing like the digital piano on the iPad. The same thing basically. Sleepy, sleep. Did you ever try violin? No. But cello? Yes. That's what I played in middle school and high school. I shouldn't have picked it. I just joined because my sister was in it in 8th grade. I should have joined band or something. For real. Choir or band would have been better for my life. Orchestra was like the worst thing for like my I think I just didn't know how to select, When you don't know how to figure out I guess my karma. If things worked out at that time, I wouldn't be doing all this today. I might be on Broadway or Carnegie Hall. I remember we went to Carnegie Hall in high school. I was the very last chair. And there was like 20 cellos. This is the very last one. It's like, here's a participation trophy. Just sit back here. Maybe I just needed someone. Maybe you should try like not orchestra. Maybe you join choir. But you know that I guess people are very encouraging. Oh, you'll figure it out. Do you even like it? I don't. Well, just deal with it. Just look like you're basically. Yeah, I just act like I was playing. Was I playing? I acted like I acted like I was playing, for sure. And I was bad at acting like I was playing. So it made it even worse. Everybody's bow was back here, mine's up here. I couldn't even read the dang notes. Like, God, that's what made school hell for me. I just didn't fit in there. I should have changed. Give me some piano. Give me some piano. Welcome, everybody. Solo captain. I brought guests. Shout out to you guests. Let's do I do a lot better when there's no rhythm, actually. You just make up your own rhythm. Or non-rhythm. Something like this. Like come on, sweeties. All the music we make in here is soul music. If you're begging me to make soul music, you should make it. Sing for your friends. Seems like you know what soul music is. Chill. You trying to show your friend something? Let's see. Egyptian? Let me see what kind of... Tune it first. Egyptian. Up, 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 up. Like a cheat code. Up. Up. And 7 is up. Up, 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 up. I told the developers I'm trying to save. Up. Up. The powers of the world. I sing for God. The powers of the world. Come on. That's ego. Let's just call it. Okay. Check your ego. The power of the world. Shoot. You might not like me after this stream. And of course, we have my wife here today. So, welcoming Grace. Every Saturday, we have more a podcast style here to just chill. Since I'm on here a lot, you get to know my wife a little bit too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Test 1, 2. Okay. Welcome, Dark Evo.
Welcome, welcome.
Let me make it look good first. See here. There we go. You can see 2 people on here. Check 1 2. All right. We're gonna send.
Check 1 2. My check 1 2.
So you're new here. Welcome. This is my wife. Great.
Hi everyone. I'm Grace.
And so you have not been on for some time, right?
2 weeks.
2 weeks because
Yep.
you're sick, and
I was sick and I was busy making some.
and today you were playing the game or whatever, right?
Yes.
She's playing the dancing game with Vietnamese people, and I guess you lost.
I got to the semifinal and I lost. Thank you. I am feeling a lot better.
Test. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Which you get sick quite often, whenever you work with children, right?
Exactly.
And can you talk more about that, please?
Being sick or working with children.
Like, what do you do to? Why do you get sick quite often? When working with children? Because you told me that the teachers tell you the first year is you're gonna get sick a lot when working with children.
Yep. Eventually, if you haven't been exposed to all the germs that are currently going around, then when it's first happening, school is where it spreads the most. So, yep, working with children for the first year, I'm getting exposed to all kind of thing. So hopefully after my first year, I'll get better.
And what's the dancing game that you play?
It's called Audition.
Which is it's pretty interesting that people still play it too, honestly.
Well, we have Thai people, we have Chinese people, Vietnamese people, and its origin is in Korea.
Yeah. Yes, this is my wife. And it's like kids make you sick, yeah.
Yep.
Cough the other way.
Thank you.
We got, who's here? Beginner Sky, we got Cece.
Who do I know?
Lila is here, we got Freedom. My kids never get sick until school. Yeah.
That.
Yeah. It's just some parents make their kids wear the jacket more, and some, it's the details, right? Details. Sleeping on time. I think one of the main things about health is sleeping good and eating good.
Takes lots of vitamins.
So the thing that you're playing is a dancing, it's like a DDR kind of thing. It's like Dance Revolution, but it's on a keyboard.
It is on keyboard.
Because that's your hobby. Like, let them know. That's what it's about.
I can do Dance Revolution and pump it up really good, too.
Pump It Up, she can play very good. Pump It Up DX or whatever. I was like, oh, that's your try. I could do DDR better than her, because that's what I grew up. She grew up playing Pump It Up, right?
Mm-hmm. 2 different systems.
So if we go to the arcade and there's Pump It Up,
I can be there all day.
I'll just play the beginner. The one where you tuck, tuck. But now you play the on PC.
Yep.
And it's nostalgia, right? Like you just started playing again this year because you want to connect with Vietnamese people.
2024.
Yeah, last year.
There you go. We're in 2025. Ta-da!
Yeah. And why does that matter to you that you connect with? How does that feel like connecting with that again?
With the game or with the people?
Both. Well, more like the people.
Well, playing the game again kind of gives me the feeling that I'm still young. I'm young, but well, back then I was younger. Brings back a lot of memories, and being able to connect with my people, Vietnamese people, helps me continue speaking Vietnamese. I can write good, I can read good, but speaking Vietnamese though, I need that part. And it is true that when you speak different languages, you kind of shift.
Your mentality,
No, you kind of
dialect.
you tend to become like different person.
Yeah,
Yes.
of course, because the culture is different.
Mm-hmm.
So the etiquette in like Thai speaking and Vietnamese speaking is all. And the thing is, we only do code shifting depending on like if how close we know them, right? Like the more closer you know people, the more curse word we may use, and the less we know people, the more nicer words we use. But sometimes it's opposite here. In America, sometimes you start, man, what? Can you believe that? Hey, and then you laugh about it, right? And as you get closer, you're nicer. But in Asia, they're nice first, and then right? And then when you're really close, the number one word in Vietnamese you use is
I'm not gonna say it.
do. Right? Same thing with Thai culture. Like,
Sorry. Same thing with Thai culture.
yeah. Whenever I grew up around Thai people, but Asians in America kind of cross over a lot because you go to Chinatown to buy groceries, and you always observe like, oh, there's those other Asian people, but you don't really know them. You're like, they're on your radar. But when you're a car guy, you hang out with mechanic shop and all that, and I started listening into. I don't know that much Vietnamese, but I know their main curse word that they use is mother effer, mother effer. Can you believe that? But it's like the F word. They just use it all the time as a dialect. Like that one word can mean like 20 things.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like listening into the conversation, and all I hear is him saying that da 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 do do do. I'm like, dang, they call it. They're cursing like a sailor. Right? I was just surprised at how much you could add. What can you say about that? Like,
About the do part?
yes. Just be yourself.
I don't. It's still like violating on TikTok. We have Vietnamese streamers here, and you can't say that word.
Yeah, I'm not telling you to say the word.
Okay. I'm just letting you know.
I'm not telling you to
hello.
I'm not telling you to say the word. Just like we're trying to have a podcast right now.
So yeah, we say that D word a lot, and it can mean a million things. It's like the F word that American people use in here. You just add it to every freaking sentence. Sometimes it means, aggressive, but sometimes it just go with the flow. Sometimes it can be like an expression.
Yeah. And according to how they use it, you can detect what district they're from. According to the way they use it, is this more proper or is this more hood? That's how like the more, right?
There's no way to use it like properly.
Of course it's not, but the way you say it, you can tell, whoa, this dude is from the hood. Like, tell them.
No, I assume all people that say it have the hood in the heart.
I know, but it's just the way the way some people say it, you can tell, oh, okay, that's my people. Or, oh, that's like across the neighborhood. Oh, that's across town. Right? Like in Houston, you can tell if somebody's from the south side or the north side by the way they behave. You're like,
Well, the way they behave is different than the way they say something.
Yeah, but also the way they behave is part of the code. Is part of like the language, right? People in different areas use different terminology and behavior, and even dress different, right?
Of course.
And so
What? Got problem with that?
Always. On stream, you gotta do all that.
It's human being. We all got a burp.
I know. You always do it off stream. Everything.
Stop judging me. I'm just
It's not
a
judging.
human being.
No, it's regular. It's human.
Exactly. Then don't talk about it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Exactly.
We should mute it next time. We should just do it right on the microphone.
And then you can loop it. And then you can do it in the middle of your flute.
Just do it right on the
and I'll be
just do it right on the microphone. Just do it right on the microphone. Yeah, next time, just don't mute it. Snore.
Nasty, you nasty.
You show us that nasty, so it's fine.
Okay.
My husband is from Scotland. He would agree. Yeah, for sure. You can tell. Like when you start paying attention, human beings are more alike than different. Right? Like when I came over to America, there's Asian people were two types for me. Nerds and hood Asian. Okay, now I wouldn't say nerd. The one that's more educated, the good boy, good girl. And me, I resonated with the other type. And so...
But you're still educated.
No, but growing up, I didn't hang out with... I didn't like really hang out, or I wasn't inspired by that vibe because I think just... That's what my mother really wanted me to be, but I didn't want to be that. I wanted freedom. And I think the mentality, the hustlers and all this, there's some independence to that, and there's some rebellious nature to that. And I think that's why I gravitated towards hip hop, rap, because there's a lot of rebellion and a lot of because I was very obedient child. You know, it's just.
Does that take you away from being obeying?
I would say so. It's more like as I walk through the valley, and and then your daily life, you're just, I'm a good boy. Sawadee krab. And then behind the scene, hits from above, insane in the membrane. You're like, right? It's like there's a yin and yang. You're so obedient, but secretly you're jamming to Cypress Hill as a little good Asian boy. I never knew why I listened to those music, but I guess that's the real reason it. Yeah. How about you? How did you use music? How did you use music?
I use music to feed to my fantasy.
What kind of music did you grow up listening to in like your middle school?
Middle school, I would say some love rap, hip hop, and R&B.
And this Vietnamese or English?
Both. Of course, I didn't know words in English at the time. I just listened to the music, but it sounds good.
Which Vietnamese rap was very aggressive, like just they're very like.
No, that's all you know here. But in Vietnam,
there's a lot more.
Yeah, there were a lot more.
More smoother.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that it wasn't strong enough to cross over the sea too much.
Or you just been hanging out with Dodo too much. Mm-hmm.
Look at me now.
I accept
Insane. If that's your wife, you have a good taste.
Whoa. You got a good taste. Thank you, bro.
What do you say to that? Of course. Of course I like that.
You like that?
I like, what do you want? I like it.
Yeah.
It. yeah.
Different music.
Just wear your glasses next time.
I'm gonna get drained wearing glasses.
Good night, Sammy. Why does it drain you to wear glasses?
Because I do not allow my eyes to
Relax.
get used to with the glasses. I don't wear it daily.
No, like...
Because if you keep wearing glasses, your prescription would get worse. So I only wear glasses when I really need it.
Oh, okay. So people shouldn't be wearing their glasses all the time?
Well, I would say yes.
Unless they get LASIK or something. Or that's not...
No, unless their eyes is really bad. But then it keeps getting worse.
Andrew says, there's certain types of music that fit with different eras of my life.
Agree.
What can you say about the different era of your life?
When I was little, I would listen to a lot of samba, cha-cha-cha, because my dad likes that. And when I got to middle school, like I told y'all, I was listening to R&B, rap, hip-hop a lot. And then when I got to high school, that's when I started listening to American pop or US UK pop. That's when I discovered Lady Gaga, Lily Allen, Katy Perry. I don't like her anymore, but anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of cool artists. Adele. Yep. That's when I started to shift from R&B, hip-hop to pop or like, how would you say, like deep kind of music?
Emotional?
Yep. I like Billy too.
Some type of music I don't listen to anymore because that's not who I am, says Andrew. Like a different identity. Definitely. I think what's interesting is how we approach music. Yeah. Nujabes was something I listened to heavily for like 5 or 6 years of my life because very positive. I like to approach music as a form of studying culture. I was less interested in the actual songs, but I was interested in the genre. Like the golden era of hip hop, like listening to Rakim, or Eric B, or Ladi Dadi, we likes to party, we don't like it's just so interesting, like NWA, right? I like to study the genre. And so when I go to the, Woodstock 1969, I love to listen to that because there's a different, people's consciousness at a certain era is different, which is really interesting to see how it evolves. Like 80s, like, I know your eyes in the morning sun, I feel you right? And so it's like that, and then when you go to the 90s, you hear like more R&B, like, we belong together the day and night. And so that's something that I find so fascinating. It's how the consciousness of humanity shifts with music. And I noticed I didn't really grow up listening to the lyrics very much because maybe I didn't speak English growing up, so I listened to
I didn't, but I still.
Yeah, you did, but I didn't. I vibe more with the instrumentals, especially rap music. Sometimes you don't know what they're referring to either. Like, I don't even know what is that. What is Lil Wayne? What is Lil Wayne saying?
Shout out to Backstreet Boys and sings "Show me the meaning of being lonely."
I definitely got made fun of in elementary school for humming Backstreet Boy. My teacher made fun of me, like, stop talking to yourself. So when you're young and you're an immigrant and you don't speak English, you just kind of hang out with yourself. And then
Still do.
Yeah, yeah, basically still hang out with myself. And so I grew. I guess my mind's active, whatever. So I needed to. And kids do that, right? Some kids just randomly hum stuff,
They
and
do.
I guess it was annoying some people. I just didn't know it, and so I eventually turned that off, like that creative mind. And then, but the more you turn things off, the more you act weird because you're not harmony. Have you experienced something like that where you stopped doing something and it made you like more disharmony?
Yeah. I went through the same thing as you. I was just singing some Christmas songs, whatever, or humming. And I got bullied for that.
Christmas songs?
Mm-hmm.
Like what song was it? Just curious.
I don't know. It was way back then. I was just humming. And the other girls actually hit me and forced me to stop like freaking humming it when I'm around them. And yeah, but growing up, music was the thing that I loved the most. And then it's like, okay, I can't sing, I can't hum, I can't do anything around that girl. But she ended up being a popular girl. Kids are mean. So she was a popular girl, and everybody was following her. Right? She's like the head, and all the kids were like followers. So I got kind of like boycott.
Oh yeah, you got like abandoned, or
Yes. And then
they voted you out of the social club.
Yep.
She's not in with us.
And they started talking shit about me. And
let's go find that girl, he says. Let's get. Where are you?
I tried to find her on social media. I couldn't.
She's gonna get her brother on it. Hey, find her.
But yeah, so eventually I wasn't able to do what I like, and that was really terrible, I would say. I started acting even more weird. And okay, if you vote me out of this community, I'm gonna be the rebel one, And then I started acting like the girl that bullied me.
That's how you
because I'm gonna be a lone wolf anyway, so I'm gonna form my own tribe.
But the thing is, I think it runs in your It runs in your family also, because your family, your family is just like that, gangsters, but not like gangster, but like lone wolf kind of like. Like no matter what, we're gonna climb that damn mountain. Like,
You can say damn on here.
Yes.
I don't know TikTok that well.
I mean, our motto is love your damn self. We haven't been banned yet, but maybe this is the year.
Nah, let's not.
Who knows? No more saying damn on TikTok. It's already partially banned, so just partially.
Dang, it is. The best of both worlds, essentially. Hood educated.
Basically, like the thing is, when you get picked on a lot, you want to find. There's a lot of strength in finding that hood mentality, because it's like, it's blunt, it's straightforward, it's gangster, basically. Sometimes when you're too proper, you need to break that shell a little bit, and it leads you towards that kind of mentality, and that's why I went to that, because it helps you to feel stronger when you join a gang. But the downside of joining it is it's not a healthy place to be, but sometimes it is, because you get a sense of belonging even though it's unhealthy.
Yeah.
Of course, I don't recommend you joining a gang, but it's just more like an analogy about, joining something that even if it's not healthy, helps you to deal with your life situation. For sure.
It works the same with other communities. your community.
Yeah, essentially we a gang. Love your damn self, gang. Represent.
Yes, listening to English music obviously help with learning English a lot. You can learn a lot, like he said, the culture and the language.
When I came to America, I was in English as second language, ESL, for like 5 to 6 years because I'm a slow learner in the school system, but music is fast. And so
You were playing cello. Did you tell them?
yeah, I told them. And my reading comprehension, since I was a kid, I just had trouble reading and I didn't like reading. So I tried to avoid reading as much as possible because to me, reading was torturing me. I'm serious. Like when I read, I felt like I was being tortured. Just like, but I mean, I finished 1 or 2 books. I could read, but just, and so as I get older, my reading skill isn't that great, but my intuition skill and my other skills were heightened. Yeah, could you be? I don't know. Dyslexic is just more. I think I just didn't practice it. If I practice reading more, yeah, I'm sure that skill, but it's not natural to me. But
You do read books. It's just when you
are interested.
really, interested in, you would read them.
Yeah, it's possible, but I don't even know what it means to be dyslexic. Yeah.
You can't spell words.
I could spell words, but it's more about if I read it 1 time, I don't understand it. 2 times I can, but for me to really learn, I have to like be super still and then just. And like when I'm talking to you, for me to really engage with you, I have to be really still. And I think that's why meditation was meant for me. Because without meditation, my life would not work. I would just be stuck in doubt, fear, and worry. But with meditation, I learned how to use that active mind to focus on something. Yeah. So, yeah, it's possible. I don't know because I just do, And the thing is, I may be ADHD or dyslexic, and I don't really use those terms too much because I just kind of don't know. But what I do,
you don't need to know. You don't need to identify
yeah,
yourself.
and I just find a way to make it work. And but of course, I surrender that some people may have that, and I may have it. But the main part is that everyone can benefit from meditation, mindfulness, and paying attention more to your life. Yeah. You know what I mean? And that's why when people say they have ADHD, you're like, your mind just has a lot of potential that needs to be channeled. And so because we don't want to be a victim of our hyper mind, we want to. Maybe it's a blessing.
It is.
Right. I think that's kind of like the thing that I want to suggest to people. It's a blessing. You just have to learn how to tame. Maybe what you got is a giant rhino that you can't tame. But when you can get that rhino to run slowly, full speed, it can run through anything. Right. It's just that. But to get the rhino to walk on the path, you gotta kick it hard. Come on. All right, straight ahead. And so if the rhino doesn't like keeps galloping, it gets tired. Like, come on, keep going. And so imagine some of us have giraffes or something. You're tall, skinny, right? Maybe you have different needs. Maybe you're a bird. Maybe.
What are you?
I mean, I'm just using the analogy, but I mean, what do you think? Yeah, I guess that. If we're gonna go there right now,
You're a monkey. Exactly.
Hey, you can't. Let me answer for myself. You answer for your.
Okay, answer it.
Okay, what do you think? Give me some time to think a little bit. Okay, what if you were an animal? If y'all were an animal, what analogy could you attach yourself to? Like, what animal would you be? Right.
I'm an owl.
Or goat.
I
Or
mean, goat can
horse.
climb on rocks.
I think you got kind of horse. Let me see.
Horse. No, I'm not that fast. Panther. I like that. Dolphin.
I think I definitely would be something underwater because I'm very calm. Dolphins possible, but
They are cruel and cute
but
and
yeah.
smart.
Something underwater for sure. Maybe a whale or something. You know, just
A whale.
calm. You know, likes to. You know, they jump out the water.
But you need a lot of stimulations.
Whale.
You.
Yeah, you swim. You got a big ocean. See, I got a big ocean of sound to mess with.
Okay.
I think I need freedom. I think the ocean kind of represents kind of like a freedom. Marlin. Yeah.
What's the marlin?
It's like the thing. It's like a swordfish, is it? Swordfish.
It's the fish with the horn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that what a marlin? It's a type of fish. Okay. Swordfish.
Seaweed.
Yeah.
I would love to be seaweed. All day.
Don't. That's the one word you don't want to say on here.
Oh.
Be careful. Be careful.
Ciao.
The AI is gonna come on. What did you say?
I said SEAWEED.
He said that was pretty spot on goat sound.
Yeah, he can do monkey sound. Monkey sound.
Nothing wrong. I love monkeys.
Yeah, monkey sound.
Orangutan. What? We're not making monkey sound, right?
Yeah.
I remember back when YouTube was in the early stages, I used to just Google monkey videos. Back then, there wasn't a lot of content on YouTube.
I love them.
Monkey videos. So, and they're hilarious. Like
They are.
because the movement they make, they have rhythm, right? It's like they do capoeira. You know capoeira, like the break dancing, fighting. That's what when they fight, like dancing fighting.
No.
Anyways,
But I'm learning it right now. Through you.
Maybe guys are that's what guys kind of into it. Yeah, it's When did you start using YouTube?
Using as...
Like watching it, like
Oh, okay.
in Vietnam, like
Probably 2008.
okay. And what did you remember mainly do? Like, what were the things? I guess there wasn't much to watch, so everyone that was using YouTube was watching the same thing. Charlie bit me.
I actually was uploading my own videos on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was into it. Watching my friends' videos, I guess.
Oh, your friends uploaded it too.
Yeah, I didn't really just go out and explore what's on it.
Michael says a lot of people use ADHD as the main reason they can't focus. and complete what they know they want and need to do. Oh,
Where is that?
it's small, it's fine. You don't got your glasses.
Yeah. People like excuses
Yeah.
to make it up, to cover it up.
No, I mean, it's one way. It's one way, and I think there's so many distractions to where people can say that they can't focus all day because there is so much information coming at people, like TikTok, video game, and so all that makes people not able to focus. So that's why kids aren't doing so well in school now, because they're dealing with abnormal distractions like video games, TikTok, and the music sometimes can be right. And so all of that combined, if they don't have somebody to teach them how to focus, or if their family don't have if you don't have access to like Ritalin or whatever, the thing that help you focus, Adderall, whatever people take. I heard that since high school, that people are taking Adderall to focus.
But we're talking about people, adult. In my opinion, I think like if you really want to do it, you would have to stay focused. Or you would figure out a way to finish your things, to do whatever you need to do. But a lot of people still don't really know what exactly they're doing. That's why they let themselves be carried away.
Did you hear about people taking that something to help them focus?
Like what?
Like
medicine?
Adderall, yeah. No, right? Well, in America,
I have heard about it, but I don't know exactly what it is, the medicine.
It's different. Like in America, I've heard it since I was young that people were taking things to focus, and so they become dependent on it to focus. And I mean, yeah, it works, but at what cost? It makes you not be yourself sometimes, because that's not how you work. So you're going against your harmony. College students share it for sure. It's like they don't study and then they do an all-nighter and they just memorize everything, like which is really unhealthy, right? You do all-nighters, right? Before, like when you, what was that like? What was your routine? Did you always do all-nighters?
When?
Like in college?
Yes, a lot. Because again, I would let myself be distracted a lot.
And procrastinate.
So typically I would do my work close to last minute, not very last minute, but really close to last minute. Especially when I was in audio engineering, there were days in the week that I would do all-nighters. That's when, like studios are available for the longest period that you can stay in there. Yes. And yeah.
I definitely procrastinated heavily before my spiritual awakening. But I happened to be very good at it until it's not a good health. Like sometimes I would do the essay the morning of. But I was good at planning essays, so I could write the essay and get a good grade just by instead of writing it right away, I would brainstorm the day before, just have bullet points, and then the next day I would write it right before class, which is terrible, but
you did it.
Yeah, no, I'm good at writing for whatever reason. I don't know what that's about. Writing is something I could do, but reading, not the greatest.
We're the opposite.
Yeah. Oh, you're good at reading, but you don't like writing?
Writing in Vietnamese I can do pretty good, not English.
But after my awakening, I began to meditate more, and I began to study more. I studied how to study better. Because I wanted to.
That's what I'm saying. Kids and people need to be taught how to study. effectively.
What and the resources are there. It's just more about having mentors, you know. YouTube, there's so much resource on YouTube, and I began to learn to use it to better my life rather than watch Naruto. When was your awakening? Around like 23, 24, I think. 23, 24.
Years old.
Yeah, years old. Yeah. Years old. And so whenever it's more you have a better awareness that life is your responsibility. So every time before class, like I dropped out of college before the awakening, and I tried to go back and I kept failing college. Like I failed biology like 3 times. I remember that was the scariest class. I just hated biology because there was so much to remember. And I didn't want to remember all that stuff, but you have to. But I went to college not even knowing what I wanted to do. I was going to go do psychology or something like sociology, but it led me back towards photography. So I switched colleges. And so I would meditate before class. I would come to school and start 30 minutes positive, give myself positive. All right, focus on school today. Like I prepped my mind better, which made me succeed better, and eventually got back on the scholarships and on the dean's list, which helped me to help reduce the pay. But not, I still worked at the Cheesecake Factory and paid the bill that way. And then eventually, when you do what you love, you don't have to struggle so hard to study because you love it, right? How was your
But actually, you would spend a lot more effort to study. You just don't realize it. It feels like you don't have to try so hard.
Yeah.
But in fact, you pour a lot of effort on it. Yeah.
Where have you experienced that?
Like not knowing what I was doing, and then
Yeah, like learning, because you did audio engineering and sign language, just like completely. Like, which one did you? Of course, you resonate more with sign language, but
yes,
that's why you're doing that now.
I was suffering towards the end of my audio engineering career because the universe wasn't on my side, or honestly, it wasn't for me since the beginning, and I just ignoring it, got the degree, started working, such and such, just to realize that, okay, that's not for me, and to accept that, step out, and I found master, right? We found master, and that was during COVID.
I found okay. Go ahead.
We found master, and it was during COVID time, so we had a lot for ourselves. So besides temple, besides my job, what I was doing, I was trying to reflecting on what I would like and on what was out there, that seemed interesting. And eventually I found ASL. And since we found master,
which is our spiritual teacher, basically.
I started to pay attention. The way I learn things actually has changed. For some reason, like I started doing something like you, not like fully meditate before classes.
A bit more spiritual relationship.
But yes, the feeling I walked into the class, I did like some affirmations. Like, I am here because I am capable. I want to learn, and I'm ready to learn. Please teach me, send me all the lessons that I'm capable to learn. So I walked into the class with positivity, and my learning attitude has changed from that, and that's when I actually started picking up things faster.
Yeah, you started using techniques that help you to believe it, which is beautiful. Positive affirmation works for me too, especially in the classes that I failed in, which is biology and geology and all these ology classes that, because I just felt like I'm not going to do this with my life at all. Why the hell am I learning anyways? So I would just start, I'm a double A geology student. I'm a double A. We're going to make beyond the A. I need drama, okay? I need my, like, I need to have a higher goal, right? If you aim for a double A, you might just get the A. If you aim for the A, you may get a B or C, So I learned to aim higher, right? If you aim for the stars, you may shoot for the moon. That's kind of that mentality. So I kind of understand why the over the topness matters, is because it's about a mentality thing, and you can prep yourself to have a higher mentality, because to achieve things in life is very difficult. Some things, right? Some things are, the things that are fulfilling are challenging. Things that are easily achieved, it's not as rewarding for sure. Which is why but many people go for the easy things, because the mind can conceptualize.
Or the laziness. Can you hear this thing?
Yes.
Is it loud?
Yes, it's fine. The conversation that happened in our mind is one of the most important things to manage.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even, it's the awareness, and then...
that's why we meditate.
Yeah, meditation helps, or any type of just paying attention more to your whole body. It's just thoughts, body, body, mind. Like in Buddhism, they teach you to discipline your body, mind, and then action. Right? Because if you have a disharmonious mind, you're gonna take disharmonious action. If your body is ill, you're gonna take ill action. So when you start paying attention to body and mind, and you take great action, it leads to you connecting with your Buddha nature or the spirit. Right? Anything else on your heart?
No.
And how's your... have you been enjoying your work at the school overall? Just updating the people how you been.
Yes, I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm gonna have my week off.
Spring break is coming.
Yes, but for the past 2 weeks
Another
I was
break.
hustling. I know, right?
One thing I learned from her is that they take so many breaks now,
At school, in school.
In school, there's a lot of breaks. Like, how they gonna make money?
How they gonna learn something?
Basically. And then when you're in school, there's like a lot of distractions. So they go, and it's like the kid that always take the restroom break to go do nothing.
Or they would try to destroy their pencil so they can go to that sharpener every 5 seconds.
Really? That's a thing?
Yes.
I guess you're in younger.
Even high school.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I learned earlier on that a lot of kids don't know how to deal with not having their phone. That's it. Like, imagine having your phone all day and you're on TikTok nonstop, and then when you're in school, it goes away.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't really have a great reason or great parents that inspire you to focus and have dreams and stuff, you're definitely going to think about TikTok all day or Roblox. It's usually the game that they're addicted to. Roblox is the number one game right now for kids, and then they get into Fortnite, and then they join the games with the adults, Call of Duty. Yeah.
Doodle?
That's what we call it here. Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Call of Duty.
Oh, okay.
Exactly. Is it okay if you talk to yourself a lot? Is it okay or bad?
It's okay. It's fine.
You have to learn how to do it in a way that is
Realistic.
I think when you talk to yourself, you have to learn to do more listening. I think a lot of people, we can talk to ourselves, but we don't listen. Like, we're just talking, but there's no solution. I think part of talking to yourself is listening to yourself, and many people don't know how to listen, but they know how to talk at themselves, which is what I used to do a ton of.
I can finally see myself. I do talk to myself a lot, especially when I drive.
It's a relationship with yourself, but it's about a dialogue, not just talking, but listening to.
Yeah.
I
It's
think
like back and forth, not just talking a bunch of things.
And so if you're somebody who talks a lot, you need to work on listening. And sometimes the quietest people are the ones talking the most in their head. And the ones who are talking out loud the most are the ones that don't listen to themselves the most. So you have to be aware, what is your weakness when it comes to your communication, and what is your strength. If you know how to talk a lot, oftentimes your weakness may be listening. If your strength is listening, then your thing may be learning how to communicate better, or learning how to reduce the talk inner so that you have more confidence to speak better.
Yep.
Okay. Music now, or how do you feel?
I feel great. You can go back to do your meditation and music for them.
Okay.
Has it passed 1 hour?
Any words for our brothers and sisters?
Well, we had some deep discussing today.
Discussion.
Yeah. I'm trying to say this. Cuss.
Yeah, discussion is like, I know.
I have a problem with that word.
English sometimes have like a unique thing, discussion.
Yeah.
Disgusting is like.
Yeah, I'm glad that we're able to dive a little bit deep in the conversation. I'm a bit tired. My mind is blank, but it's fine. That means I'm relaxed in here.
You're in it. You're in the Mystic Village temple.
Yep.
Basically.
Yep. It's a 6th season, guys. So take care of yourself. Be careful. If you do work in education system like me, protect yourself.
Don't cough on your husband. Don't cough on people, please. Do your best to just. But I get it. Sometimes you forget. Okay.
It's karma. You mean to get sick, you get sick.
Yeah. Yes, but also do your best to, just try not to cough at people. So thank you to my wife, Grace, and glad that you feel better. Glad to see you on again, and glad that you feel more comfortable speaking on the stream. And we're gonna do music from here.
Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Now he's yours again.
One, two, three. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. There we go. The shifting setup takes a little time to adjust. Thank you to my wife, Grace. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed a little podcast energy. It's like once in a while I bring people on. But you know, my wife, I think it's great because I spend a lot of time here. I'm glad we can spend time together on the stream to, so she knows it's going good. And I get it. Sometimes it's difficult to see how to guide this conversation, sometimes it's more playful, sometimes it's a bit more focused. We just go, I go with the flow. And authenticity, right? Go with what's authentic. And sometimes to trust yourself enough to trust there's a flow that happens everywhere. You just have to make yourself available to figure out where the mandala is flowing. Sometimes you're talking about random things, but it's not random. There's a reason why this quote-unquote random is happening. But we just have to surrender to the flow, which many people have a hard time surrendering because we don't trust. I'm just grateful I trust. Yeah. She was studying at a boba shop. And I also used to go hang out at the boba shop when I was a wedding videographer. So that's where, that's where we were. Simple. And then eventually, when you study at a place or hang out at a tea shop all the time, you end up knowing everybody. Like, oh, okay, there goes those people. That it's like you know them, but you don't know their name, kind of vibe. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I know your face. Oh, what's up? There's like a respect because okay, I seen you and you're not creepy. Okay. Sometimes you make friends with people, sometimes you don't, right? It's just more being available, right? You just have to learn to connect with people, yeah. Welcoming Olivia, Odd Witch TV. We got Diane. Somebody was asking, can I ask how your awakening happened or started? That's a long story. A lot of it came from substance abuse, just suffering a lot and then becoming depressed. And then realizing I survived a lot of hell in my life and there has to be a reason why I survived it. Like a life that felt like hell. And I was out to figure out why I was still alive. And eventually I got a job. I almost got fired from that job from messing up a lot at the Cheesecake Factory. Before getting fired, I decided I'm going to try to give it my all one more time. And that's when my life began to move. I began to care about my life. And then it led me towards meditation. Meditation led me toward spirituality and faith. And that faith led me to becoming a practitioner or practicing. And that practice led me to sound healing and led me to many modalities, which led me back to Thich Nhat Hanh, led me to Michael Beckwith and all these teachers, which led me to my current master, Master Kauchin. But I was actively a sound healer, or I'm actively a sound healer because it matched my soul. There's something that matches your soul, something that lights you up, but oftentimes it's what most people can't even imagine you doing. Like what I'm doing right now, most of my family can't imagine. I couldn't imagine it. But my heart knew where it was going. And maybe you're meant to be something, but it comes at a cost. I lost a lot of my friends. I stopped going to the bar. I stopped hanging out. I stopped street racing. I became deeply sober and happy. And then I also was open to plant medicines, and I stopped doing plant medicines and all these things. And now I walk the more. I teach people about how to love yourself. And I did all that not thinking about how to make money. Eventually I realized I'm tired of being broke, which led me to live streaming. And I did some card readings in the beginning, but I didn't feel fulfilled with it because I didn't want to use that to make money. And then I found the master, and then the master showed me how to help people better. And when you help people, people help you back. And that is my life currently. I help people, and people help me back. But you just got to be really good at helping people. How do you find a master? Be an amazing student. The real master is within, but to connect with that, sometimes you need a mentor, also known as a master, a guru, a lama. When you're humble enough to realize you don't know, that's when and you're ready to learn, a teacher can come into your life. But if you're not ready for a teacher, it won't come. They're not going to appear. I was looking for a teacher because I realized I didn't know. And then I wanted to learn from somebody who looked like they knew. But I was very selective and skeptical because I'm just like most people. I don't want to believe in all this spiritual stuff unless it made sense. And that's why I can articulate it really well, because I need it to make sense. Right? I need spirituality. I need what we're doing in here to make sense. I don't want to just believe because somebody told me. Right? That's why I love spirituality, because it's explainable, it makes sense. And I didn't want to, if it didn't make sense to me, I'm not going to be like, that makes sense. Right? So many people approach me with different religions and all this. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. No, like, I needed things to be more practical spirituality rather than a bit more fantasy or things that could not be practiced spirituality. And that's what led me to living a more practical spiritual life than believing in things that, that have no results. Yeah. So it's result-driven spirituality, which has faith. And I articulate it like that because it's how I experience my life. I'm more of a meditating scientist, you can say, or a researcher. I'm a mind researcher. But that research is towards happiness. That's it. A happiness researcher. Yeah. I get, happiness researcher. Yeah, that's basically what it is. Did you meet grace after your awakening? Yes, I did. When you love yourself, you naturally, when you love yourself, people become really interested in dating you. A lot of people, really. And some people really like you, but they're just, you can tell, whoa, love yourself, please. But when you don't have boundaries, so when you become spiritual, which is authentic and genuine, that's what spiritual really means. It's not about what you wear, dress, thing. It's more about authenticity. Because you can definitely just wear a bunch of chakra stuff like this, and it's all outside, but you like authenticity. Or sometimes people put on a good act. I make sure to not do that because that's called BSing people. But you have to discern for yourself. You have to figure that out for yourself. I'm just being honest with you. So maybe I'm like that to you, then maybe I'm just not for you. So when you love yourself, you naturally attract people who want to holler at you, and you get to choose if you want to holler back or not. That's it. You got choices when you start loving yourself. When you're desperate and you don't love yourself, you'll pick anybody. Right? You'll pick anybody because you just want somebody to love you. Because why? You don't love yourself. Which is hard to hear for some people. Spiritualism is so many layers. The unraveling, yeah. My first channel is called Cosmic Unwind. On Twitch, that was my original username. Cosmic Unwind. And I was Cosmic Unwinding. And now it's changed to something I didn't expect. Guru to net, like. You know, it is what it is. My mind wanted Cosmic Unwind, but the universe led me to where I'm at now. And some people, they really want to hang out with you. They really like your vibe, but they don't practice your vibe. So honestly, I hang out with people who practice. When people don't practice, they come and drain you. And I make sure I don't hang out with people who drain me. The end. That's why on here is different. We have music, we spend quality time, there's mentorship time. Because the people who drain you, the issue they drain you is because they don't listen in the first place. That's why they drain you. They want to be around you, but they don't want to practice what you do. And so that's why, you have to have good discernment and good boundaries with people. Good boundaries with people. It's like many people like the vibe in the mystic village, but they're not willing to see what we practice here. They just want to come for the sound bath, which is great, right? But eventually as you do a great job at doing sound bath, people want to know, like, what are you doing? What is this about? It feels so good. Oh, we're just teaching people to love yourself. That's it? Yeah, but of course to do that, it's daily practice of gratitude, positivity, and being more optimistic about life. Having a general vision, you don't even need to be perfect or detailed. You just need to try on a daily basis and slowly improve. Yeah, when I first started sound healing, I wasn't this fantastic. I was pretty mediocre. But as I love it, I kept practicing more and it sounded better and better and better. And imagine doing that better for about 5-6 years. Yeah. And so when they hear stuff like that, it sounds practical. It's digestible. It makes sense. But when you start mentioning things that are too wordy, right? You start mentioning poetry and people are like, and some people still come here and sometimes post poetry, scripture, and all these things that people are, oh, that's cute, but it's not relatable. Right? When we engage like this and have simple people talk, it's easily digestible and you can apply it today. Some people want to talk to you like they're your Zen master and you didn't ask for it. For real. There's a lot of those for whatever reason, right? You know what I mean? They try to throw poetry at you and you or sometimes they try to trap you with some like asking weird questions just so you can fall in their trap, and then they can try to mentor you. It's like a spiritual, it's like the savior complex trap. I reached something, I can show you. Let me trap you in this question. But of course, when you start your own, community, when you start doing that, now maybe they would grow if they started their own community, but they don't. Why? It's laziness. It's more effort. Walking around and mentioning quotes. Ego. The ego loves to do the path of least resistance. And so that's why And I cross paths with many people like that, and some people are very loving, but they also drain you because they don't love themselves, but they want to help everyone else. The longest hugs, the kindest words, but the emptiest energy for their own self. And then they drain you. When you get close to people who drain people, you start to see their... Wait a minute. When I'm with you, I'm always tired. We can't just be present. Then I have to let you go. So that's what I do. And then they get pissed off, or some people get really sad that I leave people's life. Because I'm a big, like, I commit big, but when I leave, there's a big hole. It's because I give people a long time before, like, okay, I guess this is not fulfilled for me anymore. But I trust my heart. Trust your heart, brothers, sisters. This thing is so like an amazing compass. Ooh, you. Oh, why does this feel great? Huh, why does that feel that? So when I make music, that's what I do to hold it. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Nadine. Happy birthday to you. glitch in the matrix. I gotta restart this real quick. How are we feeling so far today? Yes, he says, I like when you do the flute by itself, yeah. Well, I do it from time to time. It's more about expanding the mind for me. So essentially, I just go with my feeling. Sometimes the feeling leads me to more beats. Sometimes the feeling leads me to less of it. Because I like to break tradition, but I respect tradition, right? All these are traditional flutes. Okay, actually they're not. Drone flutes are not traditional. It's a modern day phenomenon. It's a recent thing. This is traditional, but people break the rules, right? The rules. This is not traditional. They weren't jamming this back in the days. You know what I mean? They were jamming this back in the days. And that's why I just go with feeling. Because after a while, in the beginning I did a lot of no beats, non-beats. When you do it for months, it gets repetitive, and then if you keep doing the thing that's repetitive and uninspiring, you feel like a dead fish on the side of the stream. I need to jump back in the water and jump up the stream, you know. But of course, yeah, what people, you know, trust me, I wish things were simpler. But it's simple for me, but to help maintain people meditate, like people are meditating right now because it's interesting. Right? See, this flute is made in a way that I don't know why they designed it this way. Part of it is like one side sounds like this, and the other side. So it doesn't match, doesn't sound so beautiful. And so that's my biggest downside about it, really. So I don't even play the drone on this one very much because it just wasn't designed well. I guess you get what you pay for, I guess. The only way to make it a little better if I turn away. It's so weird. Have a good night, Diane. So since the left side's so loud and raspy, I just turn the flute away. So now this is the same flute design, but it's made more complete. And this is how it sounds. Completely different from the other one. But it's okay. I'm still grateful because one side still sounds dope. must be healing yourself playing the flute. I just play from my heart. And when you listen with your heart, our hearts combine like Captain Planet. And so we heal each other just by being present. Captain Planet. I think we need a little drum at the, just one boom. Michael's asking, do you have any suggestion for finding a quality but affordable handpan? If you want quality, it's not affordable. The end. With handpans, if you get budget handpan, they will go out of tune pretty quickly if you don't take care of them, if they're in the sun, if you don't have a hard case. If you spend more, then you don't have to buy a new one right away. I learned that from Brother Sean. But if you're good at taking care of one, and it's not gonna go outdoor, and no one's gonna bump into it, and it's gonna be babied the whole time, then you may get that brand ST-Man, the best one in that lineup. So you gotta pay for quality, because the steel is different. The steel, the metal they use is a lot thicker, which takes more time to tune, which makes it last longer. When you use thinner steel, it's thin, and when heat hits it, it starts messing with it. ST-Man. ST, you'll see it. STEMAN. That's the best cheap one. Oh, thank you for the raid. Mia makes music. Thank you so much. Here's some music for Mia. Rating with 343 people. Beautiful. Welcome to the Mystic Village. Here's a little some flute music for your. I hope you have a wonderful stream. Yes, we are a community that teaches people to love themselves. Sometimes we teach, but sometimes we use the music to help inspire that. And that's what we do at nighttime. Enjoy. It's okay, we're used to the noise here. We're multi-streaming to TikTok. There's 311 people on TikTok right now. If TikTok can have 311 people peaceful, this is pretty chill. Welcome to the Mystic Village. But of course, there's also 28 people on YouTube and other platforms. Don't want to leave them out. Some people are like, you didn't even say we're here. Maybe 3 people on Kick right now. 1 person on Kick. Still holding on. Rah rah. How about someone from Mia's community? Is there a flute that you like? Just so we can be a little engaging, we're chilling. But we have a lot of different types of flutes in here that you may not see in the picture. We have more bassier flutes. We have Japanese flutes, Egyptian flutes, Arabian flutes, Indian bansuri. We have the halusi from China. We have the shakuhachi. We have the Irish whistle, tin whistle. We got Thai recorders, the gena, the genacho. How many flutes do you own? Over 60 flutes, but I only play 45. Just a couple racks. Yeah. 45, but 7 more is coming. 2 from the UK for free. And then 5 more from Brazil. More like this one. I just hope they don't come out like this. Let's do something. I really love the flutes. Okay. So if you like this, it's called a drone flute. There's also one called the triple drone flute. But this one is 3D printed, which is the one that's coming from the United Kingdom, from Brother Reza. So this is wood material. So I guess you can see the difference between wood, bamboo, hardened. They call it whatever, hardened bamboo. And this is 3D printed. Okay, so enjoy the differences. When the new flute comes, I'm sending the one over here to Brother Arrow Eyes on TikTok right now. Here's a 3D printed version, but triple drone. There's a reverb and delay on here. So I let Brother Arrow Eye choose which flute he wanted. He chose the bassier one here. And this one is the heart chakra. This is the root chakra. So we'll show you the difference in what he chose. He shows this one. I call this one the owl. Why? Because there's an owl on here. Shout out to Brother Reza from PY. That's a 3D printed owl onto the flute. And there's also what's supposed to be an owl, but I think to me that looks more like a pig. You know what I mean? Like, oink, oink. Wink, wink. And this is a difficult flute to play. If you never played flute before, but it sounds great. So if it sounds great, you'll practice, right? Just pick the one that you resonate with. There's no wrong flute. It's just if you like the sound, you're gonna play it. If you don't like the sound, you're gonna play it a lot less, you know? That's how I see it. Unless you want a more difficult flute than this one. This is called I think it's called an alternating. Okay, this is more bougie, D sharp. And this one is a alternating drone flute, so you could drone it. Here's a little preview. The interesting part is that it comes with plugs. Here, you see this? This actually helps cover. So if you wanted this to be a regular drone, you can take this part off and cover these holes. So see, one is a drone pipe and one is a flute pipe. So, but this is bougie because, oh, you could do this thing. Yeah, it's transformable. So it's kind of like in between a triple drone, but it's not. So that's in your option, okay? You get 3 options. And I will clean it, okay? I'll put some alcohol in it. Putting money in the bank. Oh, oh. I guess I must be feeling the club energy. It's Saturday. This is good for breath. They're all good for breath work. This one is just. So this is the flute without reverb. If you can make it sound good without effects, with effects it sounds amazing. Okay, so just be aware of that. So when you can make it soothing and have a good flow, when you turn the effects on, then it gets like out of this world, you know. But of course I play like 6 hours a day, so which is a lot. 5 hours a day, 6. Humbly speaking, let's just say 3. Right? Some days it's less, some days more. So 3 hours a day of any practice is a lot. So you just get 30 minutes. Just make it a part of your flow. I got a kalimba I barely play, but from time to time I do. You just play from your heart, everything sounds great if you just trust and practice a little bit. It's good. Children love this kind, but you have to teach them how to. They don't know the shaking technique. This is no reverb, by the way. And out of tune also, because and also it's because we have a digital kalimba anyways. So let's honor your flute here. We are using the hologram microcosm to make that sound, which is a very popular guitar pedal, and it's the only one I have. I don't even own a guitar. I mean, I have a guitar on GarageBand. can try some interpretation. Congratulations. discover if you like. 3 flutes, really. This is also a G minor. One more that's deeper than this one, which is a Japanese flute actually. Which is this flute right here. This is an F, which is heart chakra. Which is played like this. What do you think? Very mellow, sleepy. This one is a close similar, called a akibono. It has a little bit more mysterious samurai vibe. And we call it the shogun because that's what you feel. You're like, yeah, this is a hard bamboo. Made from a guy named Cloud Lion Flutes in Denmark, I think. And this flute broke from cold weather and was repairable with 25 fishing lines. Knots, 25 knots. So this one has been through battle. We have another flute called the geisha, very similar. This is a key of G, Akibono. The other one is a G sharp, a little bit brighter, a bit more feminine. This flute is really quiet. I think this might be the softest flute we have, which is like so. Like right. Without reverb. This is like a Zen flute for meditation, for private meditation with yourself, not really like the most performance piece. With reverb. Every flute has its own characteristics and beauty. You just have to know how to like bring it out. This one requires so much air. Right, so such a soft flute. But to make this flute shine, you have to bring drama. It's dramatic. Very emotional. And also really tiring to play this flute for a long time. That's why we have other flutes that are easier to play. You know what, you're right. It's very close to Egyptian, which we do have an Egyptian flute, but not that deep. But we have this one, also broken from extreme dryness. So when you don't oil the flutes consistently, they start popping. Or this room's also really dry. Right, so, because this room had a lot of heat at one point. Here's the Egyptian flute in the key of A. Okay. Most of the flutes of the ancient world are made from bamboo because they're already made. All you have to do is poke some holes in and play. Transfer. That's it. Affordable, cheap also. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say it's that cheap. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say it's cheap, but it's not crazy. Can't lie. Different energy, right? the A, this note is the key of the third eye. But if we shift to a different key and a different design, this is also an Egyptian flute. And what makes the Egyptian flute the vibe it does, there's some enchanting energy. There's some like enchanting, mysterious. It's more enchanting than mysterious. Yeah. Here's the Arabian in the same key. And here's a tiny one. This one I call the baby genie. One of the more difficult flutes to play in a higher register. You have to be like welcome Inca acceptance. CC pedals. Also, we've been streaming for 4 hours and 22 minutes. In total, today was about 8 hours so far. 8 hours, 22 minutes. So towards the end of the night, you're like lower energy. Oh, okay, welcome. Shout out to Insight Timer here. This is an Arabian flute, but it's because of the scale and the sharp notes in there. And the reason, you see that little hole right there? That's what makes it have that big jump in the scale. That's what makes it distinctly more like Middle Eastern, because that distinct, like, that looks normal, and then out of nowhere, that tiny hole is over here. Yeah. This kind of flute is really affordable. This is from Eric, the flute maker, and I found this used on Goodwill for like $20. And I'm like, that's what I'm talking about, Goodwill. maker, his name Eric the Flute Maker, basically a flute making legend in America because of his passion for flutes. This is also made from Eric the Flute Maker, made from a similar bamboo actually. And the crazy part is that he grew the bamboo himself. Usually people buy the bamboo, but this dude's so old, he grew his own bamboo. Because that's what legends do. You grow a bamboo to make flutes. Right? Yeah. Kind of dope. That's what I'm talking about. I look forward to getting some more flutes from him, but you know, I'm taking a break from flutes for now. For now. I just actively use 45, okay? When the money comes back, you got around 30 minutes left. Let's see. Break from flute. From purchasing flute is what I mean. It's because I have 7 more flutes coming already, so I'm going, yeah, I should take a break. 5's being made in Brazil. 2 is free. But it's not free really. It's about supporting flute makers and expanding the flutes. Let's see, what haven't I played for y'all? What do y'all want to hear? Let's play something more unique for you. The Helusi is a very popular flute currently. No, today we've only been live for 4 hours, 20 minutes. Just 4 hours, you know, just casually. This is a Helusi made from ABS plastic. This is a bass Chinese mountain Hmong people flute. It's known to be a drone flute, but this flute doesn't drone because it's a budget-friendly flute, okay? That's what it is. Have a good night, brother. It's kind of a loud instrument. That's why I'm trying to be like gentle with it. It's not being gentle. Just lower the volume more probably. Yeah, it's kind of got a bagpipe. So this is supposed to be a gourd, you know, where you put wine in. This one is from Peru. The quenacho, a base, also made from bamboo and made with pride because they're all in tuned. I gotta give the Peruvian Andean flute. They tune them so accurately. I'm surprised at how good they are. The downside is that there's not too much variety. That's all. Yeah, that's just... So I guess that's why when there's less, quality is up. key of C. It's a root chakra, and for whatever reason, it's just so soothing. It's whatever. So this is from Peru. We're gonna go to Ireland. The Irish tin whistle is the same key. But that one's kind of a C, like C4 or C3. This higher pitch, whatever, C4. Another recorder from Thailand, a Thai flute, a Thai recorder basically. In the same key. Me is that the sound comes from the back, right there. So you have to get the mic under to get the best sound, or play like this, which is gonna look. most relaxing flute, but kind of like sunshine kind of vibe. And this is passed down from my uncle who passed away. Nobody else played the flute. So my father took it from Thailand and brought it to America. And here it is. I think it's made from mahogany or something like that. Yeah. Lots of, yeah. So grateful. Tell us before. So we have around 12 minutes left. And I think I'm going to use this time to just chill. Unless you need more emotional healing. Okay. One more. This is for the sad people, okay? Straight up. you so much for hanging out with me tonight. Just about a little bit of time. It's almost 3 a.m. where I'm at, and that's kind of my streaming time. 9:30 p.m. to 3 a.m. Well, today it was 10. Yeah. Christy. Thank you for all the gifting. Thank you for the sub on Twitch. Dang Tang, thank you for the resub. Thank you, Lydia. CC, thank you for coming from Insight Timer. 4:52 a.m. there. Hope you're. Thank you, Marilyn Quatreborn, the Lost Demo. Thank you so much. We got. Thank you, Haley, Manu, Angela, Renee, Charvon, Callie, Beauchamp, Storm McLeod, Aloho Mora, Christy, Amazonite, Cardadad, Christy Hyde, Emmanuel. Thank you to all the moderators. Kiki, Namita, Toya, Clover, Daffodil Flores. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ozarine and Sarah. I hope you get some positive energy. Lately, many people have been disconnecting. Well, I mean, the Super Bowl, I just figured out today. I heard there was something Super Bowl. I don't watch it, but I used to. I don't even watch the commercials. I just really, I'm on here. But have fun, be safe. Don't go too crazy, because you're not the only one. You know what I mean? If you think you're crazy, there's somebody more. Just stay centered. Keep it grounded. Respect people. Yeah. Respect it. Do what works for you. Don't be the complain. Be the change. Be the change you wish to see in the world. I want the world to be more peaceful, so that's why we're doing this kind of live streaming and digital online community and in person. And you can do your part too in whatever your beliefs are. I just want the world to be more peaceful. Sound healing works. Speaking gently works. Getting the proximity effect, high quality audio works. Flutes and singing bowl. Of course, you did not see any singing bowls today, but if you are here other days, you may be melting in some singing bowls, which we have a mic up here too. That's for another time. So thank you for all the follows. This community is called the Mystic Village, and it's just about teaching people to love themselves, because nobody else can do it for you. And that's it. Everything here. Oh, be careful. There's scammers pretending to be me. I never ask for people's astrology. There's no private readings. There's no private one-on-ones. Everything is donation-based, so watch out for the scammers. That's it. Yeah. What you see is what you get. When people have questions, they just ask live. And so, yeah, right now a lot of people on the hustle, and with major things happening in a world like the Super Bowl, there's going to be a lot more people online, so just stay grounded. The world's super anxiety. It's the nature of springtime. There's more fire energy because everything wants to bloom. But imagine you're blooming, but it's not fulfilling. That's an issue. Imagine you're blooming, but you're not happy. You're growing into something that unfulfills you. So because many people in the world they don't know what fulfills them. So we just keep doing a life that doesn't fulfill us. And it's springtime again on planet Earth, at least in America, or wherever you're at, right? But globally, it's been like this. Back then, we didn't have social media on this level, that's all. Back then, when effed up things happen, sometimes no one noticed. Now we just notice it more. So that's why you gotta be the change you wish to see in the world. The news only show you the things that go making us a bit anxious and dramatic because we'll keep watching it. Right? But many people forget their blessing. When you wake up today, that's a miracle. Why don't they put that in the news? Because that's not that interesting. Unless you're grateful. You know what I mean? When you're grateful for waking up, that's so beautiful. Because at least you did. But I know sometimes that sounds so damn cheesy, but that's the truth. Happy by nature, but recent events scare me. Always wondering what will happen next. I choose to not live in fear. You know why? That's how they control you, whoever they are. That's how it's always been. The fear, if it's working on you, that's how it's designed that way. But when you don't live in fear and you show up with love, you show up with peace, that's how we keep each other grounded, happy, and positive mental health. I'm aware there's effed up things in the world. Still be the change. Yeah, real talk sometimes. Yeah. Alhamdulillah. No sparkling. Grateful to wake up. I wish there's more positive news. The thing is, there would be more positive news if people watched it. We want it, but we keep watching the negative news. This stream is positive news. Gratitude. Really. I'm just being honest with you. Yeah, there's a lot going on in the world, but we can say thank you. Maybe what people need isn't positive news, but they need wisdom, community, authenticity, all these things. Or maybe your calling is to create positive news. Who knows? Yeah, no, I like positive news. Right? But why isn't there more of it? Do you want to go down that rabbit hole? It may never end if you go down that rabbit hole. For real. Yeah, start researching. Why isn't there more positive news? There's Follow the money. Investigative journalism. Follow the money. There's more money in fear. Because fear is used to control. And control is power. Power, is it coming from a loving place? You heard that video. A threat to systems are people who are educated, aware, and awakened. Right? People who are aware, awake, and educated are a threat to systems. But people asleep will be a sheep. Anyways, I'm talking too much. Goodbye. We were supposed to just play flutes and leave. How did we get here? I know nothing. I don't know anything. Thank you, Haley. Thank you so much. I know nothing. Beep boop, beep 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 boop. 3 ohms and I'm out. Here we go. Please love your damn self. Don't go too crazy on Super Bowl thingy. And I'll see you maybe tomorrow. Shout out to the 50-piece bucket at McDonald's. That's back in the day. 50-piece bucket, 2 fries and 2 drinks for $20. That's back in the day. Do they still got that deal? Is it $10 now? How they make chicken that cheap anyways? I'm vegetarian now. The end.